We build our world with words of might. Pixels gleam in the endless night. Grinding hard like Warcraft quests. In our hearts we feel what's best. Block by block we craft a dream. Like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare. Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. In our lands of make-believe, trouble's something we relieve. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the worlds we want to see, blazing trails in Unity. In every line and digital sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now, the moment you have all been waiting for. Freedom Forge Studios would like to present Wait for it. Oh crap, wait. Wait for it, wait for it. Covino! Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Please hold your applause. Please, please hold your applause. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you very much. Yes. Oh, yeah, I see you. Thank you. Thank you. Whoo! Holy. What do you mean technical difficulties? I don't know what you're talking about. That was some high quality work we just did right there. Thank you to the production team, everyone involved. We forgot to turn on our light. There we go. There we go. Production team, everyone, thank you. I'd like to welcome you all to the stream. Today, we are here to celebrate the National Video Game Day. Now, what is National Video Game Day, you may ask? Truth is, I have no clue, but I looked it up and it turns out it's today. So we're celebrating it. And how we're gonna be celebrating it? Well, no other way than by making our own video game, of course. So, as a special thing that we have definitely never done during this stream, we will be coding our game. Oh, wait, wrong button. Where'd it go? Hold up. I said, we will be coding our own game. Pretty good, pretty good. Run, oh man. Whew. You should add some effects to your healing. What kind of effects are you thinking? Like, you talking about visual effects? Yeah. I definitely agree. But my thought process is do leave the visual effects stuff for like the very last thing, because I'm not, well, one, that's a whole new skill set I need to learn, is how to add visual effects like particles and all that kind of stuff. But also, like, if we just get, I don't know, get the base mechanics down so they work, and then go on to like the nice beautifying stuff. That's my thought process. Hello, thank you for your help. Juice can make a feature feel like 100 times better? Oh, add some juice to it. Okay, you're convincing me to do this. What do you mean by juice? Like, is that like an add-on? Or are you just adding, are you just saying like add the juice? Like an attack with 0 effect feels weightless? Yeah, it really does. I agree with that. I was actually I was just watching what's his name? What is his name? I was just watching him. Wait, Mr. Need to make sure I spelled this right. E. I was just watching Mr. Elliptic here. He was like, I don't know, I saw his games and they're just like base 2D games, but they were like really well juiced up. So I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, and Dr. Dart, check out Mr. Elliptic. This guy has like a Pong game, but it was like crazy, like beautiful visual graphics. I guess you use like dashing things for the Pong. I don't know, it looked really cool, but I think that could give you some pretty cool ideas as well. But yeah, I thought that was really interesting. So ironic. How do we even go about starting to add the juice? Like, what do we squeeze in here? Hello, Hunted. Hello. And hello, That Gamer. Shout out to That Gamer. We got all new emotes coming in. They're just slowly getting approved one by one. We also got a raid emote that we're going to use later today. Pretty nifty. Want to play my final prototype before I rebuild? I'd be down. I would be down. Okay, you could add green plus particles on something when it gets healed. Yeah, so I was thinking in terms of the particles, for the heal specifically, kind of to make things a little bit easier on ourselves, and to be easier, or at least I would think easier on like a phone, is we would just take our player's attack range, turn it a little green, and it like glows upward green, maybe? Something like that is kind of the thought. Oh, Space Ranger. Wait, is this, I already played this. Did you change it, did you change it up? Add new things to it? Because I already have it downloaded. Oh, new and improved. Ooh, okay. I actually have to do this in... Oh, fancy. All right, let's get this downloaded. Try... Oh, I need to get the... I really need to get this right here. That would probably make my life a lot easier. Look at that. Look at that beautiful emote. Throw a few scuffed assets in as well. Enemy spawning is more aggressive. Ooh. right? I don't think I can actually download things using OBS. Hold up. I'm gonna have to open it here. That's not the right thing. What am I doing? Copy. Paste. Need the H. There we go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do it there. Just a regular desktop. Make a new folder. New Space Ranger. So this Space Ranger game I played a little bit of. What was it? Yesterday or the day before? It is. I swear, this game would make huge money if it was in an arcade with one of those like machines that like spins and moves and all that stuff. Whoa. Whoa. I already feel myself like rotating as I'm playing it. You're not gonna lie, they look better gigantified. Oh, for sure. I think everything looks better gigantified. I think all of them do, except for the silly. The silly does not look good whatsoever. Space Ranger price $20. Space Ranger equipment full 3D rig $20,000. Worth it. And then you just have to go and figure out how to sell it to where is it? Here it is. You need to figure out how to sell it to new or to arcades as well. That's what you gotta do. All right. Just turn the volume down a little bit. Yeah, negligible price difference. That's true. I'm ready. I know it all. Oh, I need to turn the volume back down. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Wait. Hold the phone. Today, I'm doing something exciting today. Oh, that's the wrong one. Today, I'm going to go to the store and start looking at monitors. Because my monitor is, like, usually it was fixing itself before. Yeah, pauses and stuff, audio doesn't work great. Sorry, thanks for indulging. No worries. But I'm gonna go to the store later today and start looking at monitors and get an idea of what I'm looking for. Because this monitor, before I used to be able to fix it just by like turning it off and turning it on again, and it would kind of fix itself. But now it's like really bad. Oh. This looks a lot different. Ooh, okay. Rockets. Spin. Boost. Oh, jeez. Oh, my lord. Did this game get harder? Or did I just get worse? Target locked. Fire the missiles. Fire them. What are you shooting at me for? Oh, geez, there's so many. Whoa. My missiles aren't firing. Oh, there they go. How many missiles does it take to take a ship down? Three to six, depending on size. Ooh. The little, the green nebula's gone. Now it looks like an actual, like, crazy looking thing. Whoa. That's sick. Fire! Fire all the missiles! Come on, lock on. Lock, lock. Oh, there's so many. Reverse, reverse. Oh my lord, look at all of them. No! Nope. Halt. Yeah. Ah! I'm out of ammo. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's so many. Reboot all the jittery floating points. Stuff move origin. Oh, geez. Okay, I can't look over at chat. Don't look over at chat. Okay, gotcha. What is that thing? Wrecked. Evasive maneuvers. Pull up. Get the low ones. Lock, lock, lock. No, lock onto that one. Ah! Whew. The waves just get bigger now. Oh, geez. Come on, lock on, lock on. Got him. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, no, no. We're going down. Oh. They got you this time. Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Yeah, in terms of content, the waves just get bigger now. Locking is fixed a bit already. It's hard when there's a lot of colliders. Somewhat cheap solution for it. A PID controlled missile What is PID? Personal implementation device. That wasn't even close. Proportional derivative integral. What does that mean in English? Or in dumb people speak? Oops. Adjust your direction by adding torque relatives to the position, velocity, and acceleration from yourself and your target. Oh, I gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, geez, I almost got stuck. Ah, that makes sense. I'm not familiar with auto tracking missiles in real life. Not even in video games, actually. I don't know how they work. I just assume it's like you get the player's direction and velocity and you just go to it. You like set the player to a marker, kind of like what we have with our bolts and our companions. Okay. So what we'll do with the companion here. First thing we'll do to juice it up is special abilities. And then here, we will, first we need to do a var playback as an animation state machine. This thing. We need that. Like so. And then we need to be able to get the... We need to get the animation tree from the parent. All right. Which I can kind of do it physics instead of just adding values to it. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ooh, I'm standing up too tall here. All right. So first we need to figure out how do we get the parent's animation tree. I think what we can do, let's go to the clickable fairy and see what we did here, because that works. Oh, just export var animation tree as animation tree. Okay. Thanks for giving it a look, though. Glad it was enjoyable as a prototype. Very. I mean, I would honestly, I don't know, like, how that's just a prototype. That's pretty close to being shipped, in my opinion. All right, so we'll export animation tree as an animation tree. That way we'll just get the parent's animation tree. We'll head back to, we don't need this open. Let's actually clean up a little bit before we get too deep into it. That way we can know what we're working with here. Oops, I probably shouldn't have closed that. Oh well. Ship it. Looked like a full game. Ship it, yeah. I mean, I could see like, maybe like a, what is the gameplay loop in it? Like, is there a score counter a timer to see how long you can survive. Wave numbers. I got a whole shipbuilder thing so you can improve your gunships or ooh. Oh, you're getting real fancy with it. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot, actually. How's the officer that killed Kavina doing? Doing the officer. Listen, I am Kavino again. The officer is gone. It hurt my mustache a little too much. I've taken back over. I can neither confirm nor deny that, Infinite Coder. So the loop is do mission, get modules, improve ship, and then repeat. Yeah. That makes sense. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Is it like see how many waves you can make it to? Changes since last commit? There weren't any. We just started it back up. We were just playing Hunted's prototype that is like shipping ready, but he's gonna make it even crazier. No get pain, right? No, we got it. All right, so what we're gonna do is to play the animation. We're literally just gonna do playback.travel cast 2. Probably right here. Actually, no, right here. Playback.travel cast 2. What was that? Mr. Elliptic! Howdy! Howdy, everyone! How y'all doing? Welcome. We were just talking about your game, because we've been saying if your first game is not Pong, you're wrong. And then we were just looking at your crazy Pong going on, and that gave us inspiration to juice up our game a little bit. Wooland, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. Pong 2 just dropped, Pog. Yeah, here, we'll show you what we're working on. So, keep in mind, I have only been using Godot, or I've been game deving and programming for about 2.5 weeks now. We're getting up to 3 on Thursday. Thursday is our 3-week anniversary. But for our first game, we thought we would go with a mobile game that is in 3D and has a lot of complicated mechanics. We soon found out that those are like not what you're supposed to do. Those are like the 3 things you're supposed to avoid. But we're too deep in now, so we're just gonna send it. Let's do. Hey, let me comment this out real quick so it doesn't break. So what we got here. It's just meant as like a little free to play, like no monetization kind of game. You got a little joystick, and then your attack area, which is this like big white circle. And then we have melee enemies that will chase and smack you, kind of similar to like a Vampire Survivors in a way. We also have casting enemies that will chase and shoot you. And then we have a big boss battle that will probably kill me. Yeah, there he is. Little kicks. But the idea is, after you kill so many mobs, you're going to get like some kind of resource. And then you can, oh geez. Okay. You're going to get some resource that you can turn into this little guy as like a, oh, there we go. We killed him. As like a little quest completion. And so you click him. And then he adds a little companion to your party container. You can then click and drag this out. And now you got a little companion that follows you and helps you attack and all that. Now, the cool thing about the companion, or the companions, because we're going to have multiple of different varying types, this one in particular can cast a heal and heal you. So we're trying to work on juicing up the heal a little bit. Like right now the heal works, it will heal. It's like every 3 seconds it heals about 10% of your health. But we want to add an animation to it. We want to add some particle effects. We're just thinking about how we're going to do that. Kind of Vampire Survivors, like where the companions are weapons. Yeah, in a way, yeah, kind of. I mean, you're going to be able to use resources to upgrade your character stats. So that's like health, attack speed, damage, your range. So this auto attack area is going to get bigger, and it's also going to move the camera a little bit more. And thank you for the follow. And then also you're going to be able to upgrade your companions. So this guy, like the little fairy guy here, you're going to be able to upgrade its how often it heals, how much damage it does, how much health it has, that kind of stuff. And then we have a bunch of different types of companions that we're working on. We just haven't implemented them yet. We have the full game design document kind of done for it. But like there's going to be a familiar companion, which is like a little wolf that we added, but we're going to re-add that because we changed it up. That one will do like a stun. We have another one, which is an elemental, and it will do a taunt kind of thing. Yeah. That's kind of the idea of the game so far. But I like to say that because I am so new to this is not my game. This is not Freedom Forge Studios game. This is all of our game here. Because I am very open to any kind of help whatsoever. But yeah, we're making some pretty solid progress. So far. Well, I guess now is the perfect time to try out this playback travel, and then we're going to await it to see if it finishes. Bam. Save. Looks good. Thank you. Yeah, right now what we're trying to do. Need to go? Can't wait to see more? Have a great one. Yeah, we're trying to the idea is for everyone listening. The idea is make the base mechanics first, and then we'll pretty it up. Although Ironic in chat has been mentioned juicing it up and kind of convinced me to make it look a little bit better. So that is what we're going to do. Just so it gives us a little bit more of a feeling of completion, maybe. Oh! Okay, that didn't work. What if we do get parent dot playback and then get parent? Oh, that's not the right button. Get parent to animation tree. Finished. That might work. Let's try it out. All right. Can be good to add a little bit of juice, not too much early on. See if it feels good. Yeah, I think so. I at least want to want this little animation to work before we try to get into particle effects. All right. Let's see if he does it. No, he's not doing it. I don't think we added the animation in our state machine, did we? No, we did not. That's why it's not working. So we can just do a quick animation fairy spell 2, and we just call this cast 2. We can just leave it really wherever, because it's just gonna jump to it now. Writing an autoload that lets you spawn a particle wherever you want could be good. An autoload that lets you spawn a particle anywhere you want. I don't know anything about the particles. I almost think... I almost think what might be best is if we just get the animation to work. And that will be enough of a difference, because even just putting the animation on this little guy made it look so much better. But I think once we do the animation here, then we're gonna work on kind of get over here. Get over here. There we go. I want to work on kind of fixing up this drag and drop system and like making it so we can't place it past the attack range. I think that would be really good. And then that allows me after stream to go look up like things about particles, so I can go into it at least having a slight knowledge about what to do. And then of course you guys can just like tell me how wrong I am on everything, and then it'll be good. All right, let's see if it does the animation. No, it's not. I don't want to die. Oh, there we go. It did do it. Okay, okay. Here, zoom it in a little bit. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Animations take time for quick stuff, just simple tween, squash, stretch, communication, visual feedback at the least. Oh. So when you do a tween, squash, and stretch, doesn't that just change the companion itself to like squish down and then grow back? Because we want its arms to be like whoosh, which it did it once, but now it's not doing it at all. I wonder if it's because we have to be in like combat, or it's not awaiting till it. Let's see. Okay, it's just heal us to full. Interesting. Yeah, he did it. I think he did it once. I swear I saw him do it. Okay, let's run away. Yeah, see, look. He just did it. He just did it. But it... Now he's not doing it. 1, 2, 3. He should be doing it every 3 seconds. I'm just saying as a general rule of thumb during prototyping. Oh. I gotcha. Why is he not... Unless our health is full and it's just not showing on the health bar. But it should, because anytime our health changes, it hits the change signal, a current health change signal. Do it. Okay, it's not doing it. What's the errors we're getting? Good old invert conditions. Yeah, we're ignoring all those. Those are all getting ignored. For now. Okay, maybe, let's see. Await animation tree, animation finished. So like after cast 2. Let me delete this part. Wait, why are we adding... Oh, wait, that's the issue. Wait a sec, what did I just do? Oh wait, no, this is... Wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong script here. There we go. It's like, hold up. Okay. So right here, if our... Oh, maybe we just do T. No. We have to get parent. This is weird. Get parent. Animation tree. Animation finished. And the parent of the special abilities is the companion. Right. So why is it that when it'll do it sometimes, but it won't do it all the time? Let's do a print, just like a basic healed, and see what happens. See if it even plays there. Interesting. Come here. There we go. I don't know. Oh, I added way too many somehow. Yeah, our click and drag is a little wonky at times. We'll just escape, reload. If we go too fast, it messes up, which is no bueno. Not good. Okay, there we go. So let's take some damage. Oh! Okay, that was too much damage. We gotta take a little bit of damage. It is times like these that I wish I made a target dummy that does damage when I like walk up to it. There we go. Okay, so we got healed, but it didn't do it. Healed. Oh, now he does it. So he won't do it when he's casting or attacking, which makes me think that we need to do a check to see if he's attacking and then have him stop attacking so then he can do the heal, which would also nerf the fairy's damage output, but that's good. We kind of want that. Okay. So what we can do is we could do an if inside of an if inside of an if inside of an if. And then do if get parent playback is playing or something like that, I think it was. Where is it? Or is attacking. How many ifs? Yes. All the ifs. Listen, there's been plenty of games made from pure if statements. So, although us trying to port it to mobile probably would not be best with that many ifs, because already our profiler does not like the game. Let's see. Should cast. I wonder if we could do something like in the should cast, if we check the timer for the special ability and like check to see if the timer's up. Usually comparators are fairly cheap, but worth minimizing them if possible anyway. Yeah. I wonder if like in this should cast function, we also check if the timer is up. So I didn't pay much attention in one comp sci paper I've done, so in the one comp sci paper I've done, so I could be wrong. It's okay, I didn't pay attention any of the comp sci papers I've done. Actually, I don't think. Wait, I haven't really done any comp sci papers. When should melee called? When is should melee called? Should melee is called completely different. That's for melee enemies or melee companions, which we don't have yet. That was called in the physics process, I think. Yeah, in the physics process, we have an if inside of an if inside of an if, and then another set of ifs inside of ifs. So it's like, should melee is. We didn't even put it in yet, did we? Yeah, we didn't even mess around with it yet. Unless it's, well, we did for the enemies. The enemies is just here. If should melee, start attack. If should cast. Melee ray is in array cast? Yes and no. So we were going to use, we originally started with array cast, but array cast is too precise for what we're looking for. So I can actually show you here. The raycast was way too precise. So instead, we just made an area, which is this circle here. So we made an area, and then this is like, if it's within here, then we should melee. I don't think this one on the hand actually does anything, but I left it in there because I thought it looked really cool. That's about it. Listen, don't judge me. I thought it looked cool, and I worked hard to put that slap bone in with the slap bone area and the slap shape. But then we just completely did away with this, so I probably should delete it. Oh, so kind of do-it-yourself shape cast? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because we were having way too many issues trying to do like a shape cast or a ray shape thing. So we just said, all right, we'll just do an area. And it worked. Yeah. And then the same thing for the casters for should cast. They have these as well, only it's like they're flying up here. And so it's like it points downward. The range is a little bit bigger, that kind of thing. But the companions companions don't have that because they'll only be attacking within this range here, this attack range, which we want to lock the companions within our player's attack range. So the shapecast wasn't good for the use case. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was. 3,000 points for 45 push-ups might be worth it. No. There once upon a time, long time ago, I could do 65 push-ups in about 2 minutes. That time has since expired, and I am now an old man. So no, that can't happen. I don't think I could do 45. I could probably do 45 push-ups in like 50 minutes. So if you really want to watch me struggle with push-ups for 50 minutes. It reversed 2 push-ups in 65 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It reversed completely. Absolutely. Ugh. Plus, I'm sore from the push-ups from yesterday. Ugh. Man. All right. So. Oh, man. All right. Okay. We're doing 30. Don't forget, I'll make you play a rage platformer for a few hours. Oh, stop. No, 50. What is that, 45? Oh, nuts. Okay. Let me think this through. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, that's 45. That's 45. I did some math. Okay, let me do this. Drop that. We'll do deactivate that. Activate that. Hit up here. All right, 1 sec. You can do them when it's convenient. I mean, I'm about to get started in the coding, so now is the most convenient time. Oh. All right. Let's get this mic over here. Sorry, everyone, for the distraction. You should be. All right, warm up, done. Oh. Weird coding warm up. I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's 30. Oh, we're out of shape. We're a little out of shape. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. 30. And, oh. Okay. Pretty good, he says. Pretty good. You miscounted. No, I didn't. There's 30. That's 30. 30. 30. Wait. 30. 30. No, I recounted. So I did 20 and then I did 10. All right, 15 more. Shake it out, shake it out. All right. Do a barrel roll. How about that one? I don't know about that one. All right. 15, that's all we need. All we need is 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! 5 more. That's it. 5 more. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! Get up there! 5. Yeah, I could go for a nice whiskey sour right about now. I agree. I could go for an old fashioned. I like those. I haven't had alcohol in quite a while. Whew. We'll get you into shape. Yeah, by the end of like 1 year of streaming, I'm just gonna be absolutely jacked. Some way, somehow. Whew. I'm out of shape though. All right. Whoa. Turn that off. Whew. I'll expect revenge, but I'm prepared. Listen, you just have, your point rewards are just little girly jumping jacks. You'll be so buff, you'll need 2 keyboards because your arm cannons won't bend inward anymore. Yeah, that's what it will be. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, there's nothing there. We need to like sketch in like, we'll sketch in a line here and a bump. That's what we need to do. Post editing right there. There's a Get Swole. I watched your Get Swole. Your Get Swole was, you picked up little 2-pound weights and you went, ugh, ugh, ugh. 2 pounds. Something like that. Close enough, right? Why is there not a Get Swole card? Oh, get swole soon. Listen, we're getting swole in Godot over here. We're getting swole in Godot. Pretty soon our Godot muscles are just gonna be popping. I don't know what that would look like, but it's gonna happen. Whew. By the way, while I'm catching my breath, we did release the Discord. We did. Yeah, the Everlog is getting red and swole for sure. listen. We don't look at that error log. Just don't cover my mouse over it. We don't look at it. Just don't look at it, and it's good. Whew, all right. Coding time, team. Now it's time. We are now a little pumped up. I can feel my I don't know what the proper term would be. We're just not gonna say the word, but I'm feeling a pump. I'm feeling it. Whew. All right. Got the brain juices flowing. Indeed. Brain juices are flowing over here. Oh, all right. So we got an issue. Our animation is not doing what we want it to do. I never said thank you. And I'm not going to. Oh, listen. I was planning on going to the gym today after stream. There's a lot of things I was planning on doing after stream, actually. Get a new monitor. And then go to the gym. Because I got this sweet new... What is it? Wait. There it is. A lot of two things. Yeah, but they're like two things that take like the workout will take at least an hour and a half. And then me like testing monitors at the store will take another like 2 hours. But I don't know if you guys you guys probably do, but there's a big time streamer called Mizkif, and he has a gym with it's him, a guy named Wake Wilder, and why am I forgetting the other guy's name? Now this is just biting for time, not start coding now. I was gonna tell a little story, but I got a free gym pass to their, you can't see it, to their gym for a week. So I wanted to try it out. See if it was any good. All right, now we're starting coding. We're just catching our breath so then we can focus on the code. All right, so what we're gonna do is figure out a way to You gotta be kidding me. All right. While I'm doing this, team, I need you guys to figure out some ways we can play the animation or stop the attacking from happening, play the special heal with the animation, and then go back to attacking. That's what I need. I believe in you guys. We'll come up with a solution by the time I finish these 15 push-ups. Ugh. State machine. We have them in state machines. That's weird. It looks like it DC'd. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The animations or the behavior. We have state machines on the animations, but we also have, because where is it? Here. Okay. So we have states for in the code for like the behavior. And then when you go to the animations, we have an animation state machine as well. So what the code is currently doing in the, oh, that scared me. Time to hammer out the keyboard. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. All right, I should probably turn this off so you can see the code. What we have going on though is, turn this back on. There we go. What we got going on is not this code. Here it is. So we jump to, or we'll travel to the cast 2, which is in the state machine. Oh man, match statement state machine. Haven't seen that in a long time. What? I was under the impression that's some like next level stuff right there. I thought that was like really good to do. I guess not. I guess not. Oh well, they work. Okay. Whew. Building up a sweat over here. My veins are starting to pump. Oh, you can't really see it on cam. They're there though. That's a monolithic class, hiding as cleanly separated code. Monolithic class? I think you mean a beautiful class that does everything we need it to do. Because look at it, it's only, yeah, it's not even 210 lines. Nice and small. Don't attack me like that. GD Quest tutorial. GD Quest is quite interesting. Split an object's finite number of states or behaviors into individual state objects that only allow one of them to control their host at a time. It's a natural way to mentally break down a game entity or program into high-level states. It's widely used in games. In this guide, we'll see how. Problem. Imagine you have a character that needs to stand idle, run, and jump. It's a semi-long read, but highly recommend. Gotcha. It's in its update loop. You will write all the conditions for it to do all these actions, and it goes just fine. Oh, this is the Godot 3. Now we want the character to glide, but only if it's in the air. When it's gliding, the character falls slower and they can't turn around instantly. Also, when gliding, the player can hop, canceling the glide, and jumping lower than a regular jump. Okay. Is jumping. We have something like this called is moving. A simple solution to this problem is to define variable named state that stores a text string or a member from an enumeration and helps you keep track of each state the character is in. You can then use it in condition or in match block to know what the character can or cannot do. That's a lot of ifs. Okay. If state, gliding, state in air. Okay. That's not the state pattern yet, only an intermediate solution that can help you in some cases. Those what we have here, the match state. To initialize, do a cleanup. For example, changing the horizontal acceleration, maximum speed. All right, state pattern. The point of the state pattern is to segregate other states, or every state, into a standalone object. That is to say, one object for the ground or run state, one for jumping, and so on. So we also implement a state machine that keeps track of the current state, takes care of cleanly transitioning from one state to another, and always delegates updates and input callbacks to the active state only. So what we do for it is we give our state class functions a different name. Each of those is a virtual function, meaning that we want to override them to create a state classes like the ground movement we will code in a moment. Finite state machine. Okay. What? Oh. Interesting. So what you do is instead of having it all within the script, you would have them as nodes with separate scripts on them, and then you just hop between which node you need to activate. We basically have that going on with our state swap, determining when to swap to what state. Traveler transition, yeah. I see. I mean, we're basically doing the exact same thing. It's just one way uses the nodes in the scene, and the other one just uses the code or a singular script. Yeah. So what we actually could do here is we make another state, just so we don't have to refactor it all. We'll make another state, and that state will basically only handle the special abilities. The singular script needs to account for every other state variable as well. Yes. So like here we have our idle, follow, aggro, and dead. But we'll add another one called like states.special. And what that will do is it will have basically the same logic, except instead of start attack, it will play this function, and then at the end of this function it will go back to the aggro state, I think. If you have an idle state, you can move and jump. You'll need to account for transitioning to those states. Right. If you have an idle state, you can move and jump, and you'll need to account for transitioning. Okay. Yes. So what we're doing here, or not here, here, is in the follow state, it can only run the move to player function. Now, in the aggro state, specifically for attack type 2, because we haven't really touched this part yet. So for our casters, they will run the aggro state move type 2 or attack type 2, and then at the end of it they will also move to player, effectively going back to the follow state. And then the way it swaps is here. So if our leash is null, it just stays still, which it's never null anymore, so that's kind of a useless state. But the If there's a target within our target finder, then we swap to the aggro state and attack. And otherwise, we just always go back to the follow state. So we... I mean, does it actually make sense for us to add a new state when instead we could just be calling the specific function we need to happen? Wow. Not gonna lie, those push-ups got me tired. For T and target finder, get overlapping bodies. Then we check if they're in our group. And if they are, and their health or current health is lower than their max health, then we will play the casting animation. I guess we would have to state swap here. And then how do we make it so we can take into account our future companions that will be doing other things? So for example, the familiar will be, its special ability is to do a stun. The spirit's special ability is to do a slow. So how would we specify? I guess we could use a state so then it stops attacking and then runs the special ability based on the special ability timer. Where do we call the special attack to happen? I think that's our next question. Where do we do it? If they do very different things, they should use different scripts. Oh, man. Because the idea was, with the special abilities script, they can do very different things, but the thing that they share in common is that they will all be using a timer to determine their cooldown. I don't know what polymorphism is, so I don't know. There are many benefits to separating them regardless. Cleaner, easier to recode, easier extension, easier debugging. Drats. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, well, Okay, we could do... When you guys say separate them, Are you saying we would separate each individual function into its own script? Because the other thing is, like, eventually, this is a little bit of a spoiler for the game, but eventually we're going to have a mob that will be able to use every single one of the abilities. Hmm. Okay. Increase percent of no. Like, you can have a companion class, again, I don't know, GDScript, that offers a special function. And you can use the generic call to special function, depending on the companion it calls, the base special, and then its personal specific. Trying to make one script do too many different things will make it harder for yourself. Okay. Because in my mind, this script isn't going to be doing too many different things. It's just going to have a lot of different things in it. So, like, the base thing it's doing is just special abilities. So it will have the fairy heal, it will have the companion stun, all that. And then we can call which one we want to use depending on our companion. So you can code each individual fairy special. When it's time to call for their special, just ask, hey, do the special. But then we'll have a script with literally one function in it, and that's it. I feel like that would be... I don't think that would be clean. You can have a companion class, and you can extend that and overwrite its virtual functions. That's the wordage for it. You can have a companion class, and you can extend that and override its virtual functions. So we have a companion class. This is the companion class here. In C#, I do it as class 1, companion contains public virtual, void special, which does any generic type when you... There's nothing wrong with having short scripts. Then I'd have a healer companion, which inherits companion. Okay. This companion class acts as both an entity and a state machine. There isn't any benefit of this interwoven dependency. Right. I guess the only benefit is that it makes it easier to call the things like the melee ray, the... Yeah, that's really it. At least it makes it a little bit easier to call the attacks. The melee ray only? No. Sorry, I need to up the count on those push-ups. That actually got me a little tired. That I need to chug more caffeine, wake up a little bit. Okay. Melee hit linked with animation method slap. Sorry, I can't be much help really. No sweat. Really, any idea is making me think more. So I think you have been helping. I'm just trying to also think about how all this actually works. I guess seeing you guys say the things and then me versus me actually doing it is the difference. For example. Oh, what? Why did I get a different chat message? Oh, this is just super old chat. Yeah, there's a sweet little GD quest message here. I'll just pin it so you don't have to find it. Okay, what we can do. Oh. We could do a I guess we do a special ability state. And then we can keep the special attacks abilities on the timer. And then we just swap states to special ability when the timer reaches on timeout. So whenever the timer ends, we will swap states to the special attack state, which will stop the normal attacks. Do the ability, assuming the criteria is met. So it'd run the function and then swap back to it'll just swap states again. And then swap states can choose like does it need to be in following or aggro? I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So we'll hop back over to the companion class here. Yeah, Dr. Dark, it's not in the pinned comment anymore. I don't know where it went. It was in the pinned comment. I can actually repin it. There we go. Pinned comment. Oh, I found it. Sweet. Alright, so we'll add a new state. Aggro. We'll call it special and then dead. And then in our match state, aggro states dot special and then we need to say on special attack timer dot timeout run special attack. I think. Pretty sure. Let me stand up real quick. Whew. Okay. So if we do, I gotta like stand up because I'm like falling asleep over here. So we do a special state, and then that will swap to states.special. How do we call on timer timeout and specify the timer? Do we just get timer and then do like get timer get timer special abilities timer dot timeout? I think that might work. So it'd be get special ability timer dot timeout. No, wait, that wouldn't work either. No, that would be in the state swap. No, wait, would it? No. What do you want to do? We want to, when the timer, our special ability timer, times out, so at the end of every whatever amount of seconds, we want it to check. Yeah, we want it to use or swap states to the special state and use the special ability of that particular companion. That's what we need to happen. And then swap states after that. Yeah, because that way if we're in combat and we're currently like attacking and the timer hits, we'll stop attacking, we'll use the special, and then we'll go back to attacking, assuming there's still enemies within our range. Otherwise, we just go back to the following state by using the state swap function. Yeah. All right, I need to like... There we go. Grab this chair. This is simple, and it's 6 a.m. But would make the companion class a bit more robust for multiple types of specials. Okay. I'm not sure if that's compatible with how you currently have it. You can have a signal over your special ability that tells the companion to do its special. We do have a... I think we have the timeout is a signal, technically. Because that's kind of what my thought process was, is when the timer goes off, that's like signaling to do the state swap to the special state. So here we have all the companion logics don't use an actual companion. It's like health, movement, speed, whatever. And then it inherits special ability. And then different companions. And then the companion manager adding such removing. I don't know. It is, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the timer. Yeah, I'm not too sure. This chart is a little confusing. That and my brain is very slow right now. List or something. Okay. I think I get it. So we don't want this. What we'll do is in the state swap. It's a little confusing, confirm. In the state swap, I got another huge exploit. Oh, nice. Adds. Lame. Okay. What we'll do is in the state swap, we need to say when the timeout signal is called, So we could use another if, I guess. I think that makes sense. Just do a use special function. That's connected to the timeout signal. I love how you respond nice to I found another huge exploit. I mean, what kind of... I don't know what else I'm supposed to say to that. Super nice. Dope. Radical, dude. Alright, so func use special. And then we gotta do... Anyone gigantify those? Or don't connect that in there? Ah, drats. Okay. This gets called when the signal emits. And then in this use special, is this the logic that determines which function we end up using? Oh, that's what I have right now is in the ready. Like the other chatters have been saying, I really need to swap it to a state thingy. a companion would have its own special ability. Okay. So what I could do, yeah, a custom resource. I was just thinking like what we could do is this is the clickable fairy. The clickable fairy, we have assigning or getting the companion scene. Never mind. So companion scene, what we could do is in the we can export a new resource. So we'll do export variable special ability as a packed scene. And then that scene will have the script on it plus the whatever kind of particle effects or animations we want tied to it. And then we just call in the companion class, we just call the usage of whatever that exported variable is. That seems like the Godot way of doing it, so sounds good. I mean, I'm honestly a little shocked if I got that logic sound. I like it. All right. So what we'll do is export var special ability as a packed scene. Actually, we don't want that in character stats. We just want that to be separate in the companion class. And then you can make it work with 2 companions. You can have infinite companions with infinite specials. Yeah, you never know until you try. You're right. You are very right. Very, very right. I don't know why that's broken. Let's get rid of this for now. So many exports. Really, we should be having a lot of these exports together and things. But wait, what happens when we want to do multiple special abilities in one? You never know until you research the issue for weeks and then get stunned by analysis paralysis and you get back to square one. Yeah. Yeah, so how would you add multiple specials if it only takes in one pack scene? Does that mean you just have to make a brand new one? We just make a separate one for like the boss? Can companions have multiple abilities? No, but only one. So what that means is we're going to have a spoiler alert. Close your ears if you don't want to hear about the end game boss. The end game boss will have all the special abilities of every companion, which there's 5 in total, and it will be able to use all of those. Is that freedom hashtag? It is, it is. Hello. Hello, Lieutenant Conker. Welcome. Welcome to my brain melting. How is my man? Well, we did 40 commit something. Commit something? What are we committing? That's not a good way of doing it, but it's easier. I don't think I actually want to commit this right now, Hikatile. Do I? Always commit? then don't. Yeah, but the reason we don't want to commit yet is because we didn't really do anything that's worth committing. I think we'll commit to committing. Commit changed attack from 5.2 to 5.19. Alright, we'll export var special ability. We'll commit real quick. Special ability. Slight progress. Bars. What's that time to commit? Isn't it? I guess you have to commit all the time. There's never a time not to commit. Just always commit. When in doubt, commit it out. Quoted from Cavino at Freedom Forge Studios. It's better to commit, at least you know it's there. Better than losing it. You can always reverse a commit. True. Very, very true. Quote. No quotes found. I didn't even know that was a thing. I really should look into these commands. See what's going on. Alright, so we're going to have to make a new scene. A new pact scene, as I should say. Now, with these pact scenes, I don't understand, or I don't know how the visuals work. So, for example, the fairy heal. What we wanted to do is take the player's attack range, so that big circle, the white circle, and we want it to glow green and kind of look like a heal effect, if you will. I didn't know Alkaline has quoting system. I thought I can either trick you into adding one or reuse something from stream elements. I mean, I could add some quotes for sure. For sure. I was checking into Alkaline's stream earlier. I haven't seen her use Godot in a couple days. Quote, if it ain't Pong, it's wrong. That's true. Very, very true. Okay. So how would... I have a question. How much of your own code do you understand? Yes. Yes. I genuinely, I would say I understand all of it. It just takes me a hot second to like break it down. Cause I need to like, right now, all right, do you guys know that SpongeBob episode when SpongeBob was losing his mind and it like goes into his mind and you see like a bunch of little tiny SpongeBobs running around with files in their hand and everything's on fire and they're like trying to put things in the file cabinets, but they're all out of order, that kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my God, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Hang on. This one.
What's his name? I got nothing on a name. Come on, baby, what's the name?
This right here. That is my brain. Everything. What is SpongeBob? Is that a cartoon? Yes. That is what is going on in my head. Except, I mean, it's not like breaking. It's more like everything is just out of order. And I haven't been able to like defrag the disk yet. Because we've been cramming so much stuff into my brain in such a short period of time. So it takes me a little bit to to like read it and then be like, all right, where is it? Where is it? And then I pull the file out and I'm like, yes, this code does that. You should make each file an object. Yeah, that's what we're talking about here. Because you're not using proper separated state machines. Yeah. Good representation of neural pathways. Yeah. What does export var rig node 3D mean, for example? What that does is it exports a variable that we're calling rig as a node 3D. So it's just like the class node 3D. And what that is it's our animation rigs. So the armature, the skeleton, that kind of stuff. I just committed. Undo this commit. It's really bad. Oh. No, don't undo. Juice. Don't undo. Make that the commit message. Undo. Just one undo. So the export flags would mean those are choices you can choose from in the inspector. Yes. Man, don't understand his own redeems. What do you mean? Commit? You said undo this commit. Undo this commit. It's really bad. It's easier to eat chips than trying to swallow a whole turkey. Bite-sized, self-contained code is easier to maintain and understand. I was writing the commit message. Oh, we already committed though. Undo this and the previous. They are really bad. Okay. All right, so what we'll do. Oh, man. Okay. You'll be like, All right, I guess we will have to refactor then. So I was under the impression that you want to have as little amount of files as possible, like separated scripts and stuff like that. And ideally you want each script to be like 200 to 500 lines. In one year, that's optimistic. Whoa. This game's gonna be done in a couple months or less. I can feel it. All the chicken stuff should be in a chicken file. Whoa, wait, what was so funny, Ironic? You better not be laughing at this will be done in less than a couple months. Because we're very close. We are actually almost-ish done. Ish. I heard that sentence many times before. Always happy to be proven wrong. Know what? Mark my words. You can clip it. You can ship it. This will be done within a couple months. It is a red flag. Okay, do you want to get started on saving and loading the game? Sure. We can do that. Still need to figure out when to do stuff, how to do it. All right, take whatever your estimation is and times it by 5 to 2, depending on your familiarity with the project. Yes, that is what I've done. So my estimation was it was going to take 3 months. My initial estimation was a month. And then I doubled it to 2. And now I've tripled it. So now it's 3 months. Maybe 4. But then again, we've only been working on this for a couple weeks now. And we got this far. Like, if we're this far in just a couple weeks, Because again, we're working on this for like 4 to 6 hours a day. So like most, at least from what I've seen so far, most people have jobs that is not just like solely grinding out on their stuff. I don't know. Maybe we don't want to get to saving quite yet, actually. I think that's more of a last thing. Yeah. All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to refactor. Yeah, that's true. It is only about 2 hours of work. That is very true. Very, very true. I mean, we got like a solid. What did we get? I would say like a solid like 12 to 15 hours of like work done during the birthday party. We also did a solid 45 push-ups. Indeed. Now you're gonna do save/load. It's good though. It informs your designs as you go. Oh. I've been refactoring for 2 years. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do this save and load then. Save and load. So what we want the save and load to do. You never stop refactoring. Just the project you refactor changes from time to time. Yeah, I feel like the key to refactoring is you need to know when to stop. So you can refactor, because like refactoring, like technically I feel like you could do that infinitely. You can always make the code better. You can always get it cleaner. But the real goal of refactoring is to, and correct me if I'm wrong, the real goal of refactoring is to get it to where you can easily understand it. The code is efficient or more efficient, and everything works properly. That's my understanding of it. But code approaches art in a sense. Art is never finished. Yeah, exactly. Key to good refactoring is to know what you want 100%, lock in the features, and optimize without changing behavior. That makes sense. All right, so quick question about clean code here. So if I have, let's say, all right, let's talk about the states real quick. So here we have companion class. We have all the states called here in our physics process. Are you guys saying it is more clean code if we did like separate states? So like you have the idle, you have follow. All right, we're just leaving it. Follow. Aggro. And these will be all separate scripts. Or is it more clean code to have it this way, where you have a base class that holds all the states and any other like kinds of things that will be used on multiple characters.
I didn't understand the reasoning for it, and it just seemed so hateful and violent, and like it was against everything that MLK stood for.
And would separating it out, the kind of a two-parter, would separating it out like this,
But no one wanted to have that conversation.
would that make the would that make the code run slower?
Counter arguments and looking at
It's a personal preference.
that oppose the BLM beliefs, and I accidentally stumbled upon a Candace Owens.
So what if we're after optimization here? So trying to get it to run as fast and as fast and efficient as possible.
I was going to become a pro debater,
Marginally slower, but this won't be a bottleneck.
and I started listing out different videos. To
Okay, so it is marginally slower to have the multiple split
I was going to make a
here, or
PragerU video.
this is slower than this.
Dismantled the entire narrative that I was indoctrinated with, or in other words, I accidentally red pilled myself. People always ask me, what was your red pill moment? But for me, it was like
My man, you want to go fast? Go C or C++. Well, yeah, of course. But we're just talking about a little game dev here. Eventually, we might, once I get a better understanding of GDScript and I've hit that coding plateau, so like I am familiar with the coding plateau. The coding plateau kind of goes whoop, like that. And then like at this point right here is when you basically know like 80% of the stuff in regard to the language. And then it's also the best time to swap to a new coding language, because then you get that rush of like, oh, I'm learning. So at this point here is when I'm going to end up switching to like C, or maybe I'll go to C++, something like that. That's too radical. How about you make your own game engine? Yeah, no. I'm not. No. To make a game from scratch, you first must invent the universe. Facts. Okay. So if don't instantiate and free objects if you don't have to. Don't do heavy loops in update frames. Follow these and you'll be 99% golden. Okay. You'd be making a very demanding game in Godot if you switch to C++. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess yes and no. The reason I would say no is because I know in C++ you can do some memory allocation, so you can like set very specific terms and stuff, which effectively would make it more efficient, but you really need to know your stuff to be able to do that. I'm here in the Silicon Mine, or the Silicon Mine, getting components for the processor I'll be building for the engine I'm making. Dang. Grab me some, too. I'm not going to do any of that building stuff, but I'm going to sell it. And I'm going to use that to fund buying a new monitor. Okay. All right. We're just kind of... I'm just trying to understand some basic coding logic, clean code stuff. I think my personal preference is I don't like having too many multiple files. To me, that just gets too confusing. I'd rather look at a big thing. Oh. Oh. I want to be the guy with the hood. So I'll just stick with GDScript all the way. This is me right here, right here, right at that end point. The 0.0001%. I shall stick with GDScript. Thank you, Ironic. You have convinced me. I won't listen to any of these nerds right here. I'm not going to call out any names or anything like that have specifically stated something like, no, you must use C# or Rust. Those are the two particulars I've heard. I'm not going to call them out. I'm not going to call out Infinite Coder like that. We'll just stick with GD script. And we're going. Okay, thank you. That has solved my issue. You should not be taking coding advice from Twitch chat as well. Listen, I put my trust into you guys because this isn't just like the Freedom Forge Studios game. This is all of ours. This is a project we're doing together as a team. We are a team here. If you are watching this stream, you are now part of the team, whether you like it or not. So, I will trust in what you guys say. You guys told me, hey, you should stream and for every sub add +2 hours. And so what did I do? I listened to it. Because I trust in you guys. You buy us our subs? Oh boy. Scratch the release window then. What's the rev share? Actually, about the rev share, we have a plan in mind, like a legitimate plan. I can't say anything on it yet because it's not like the bot isn't done yet, but we're creating a Discord bot to kind of help with this. Yeah. But we're working on something. We're working on something. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, because I do want to like somehow, like, I don't know any solid ways to give back to you guys for all the help. Because like without you guys, there's no way no way we would have gotten as far as we have so far within. Because again, this is only 2.5 weeks. And I mean, not to like toot our own horn, but toot, we're kind of chugging along here. Like, we got a drag and drop, we got actual attacks, we got chasing mechanics, we got 2 different types. Simple way to pay, good game. That's what we're after. That's what we're after. A game that is accessible and rewarding. That's what we want. Oh, that heal worked. Is he gonna do the thing? Oh, there he goes. He did it. He did it. He did it. 1, 2, 3. Do it again. He won't do it again. Oh, man. He only does it in combat for some reason. I wonder if we have... Why does he only do it in comp? I don't care about that right now. Okay. So, in terms of the refactoring, what we were looking at, because just give us mod. You said that you thought of doing 2 hours. Don't put that on us. We would have said 5. Listen. I'm trying to give you guys credit for a good idea. By the way, have you delved into debugging and breakpoints? Yes. And speaking of that, this morning, so we had a special guest during the birthday party come on, Risey. And Risey brought us through an entire, like, how to debug. And we did 2 different parts on that. We did understanding all the tools we have and then diving a little bit deeper into the tools. And then we also talked about different types of print statements as well. So yes, we did. I do have a basic understanding. Now, all this stuff, literally the reason we have 51 errors is because of, it's mostly due to 2 bad models that we put in that we're going to be replacing. That's what these are. These are just inverts on the matrices for the way that the model was created, because it was created backwards and then we flipped it and then it's getting confused and it's trying to, yeah. So we ignore these errors for now. And then this error right here is just because we need to fix our set disabled method. So that's not bad. Why not slap a breakpoint on heal skill and check the stack trace on how the call chain looks? I don't... I mean, I don't think it's a question of how the... I guess the thing is I don't understand what we would need to check in particular. We just need a way to make it so it stops attacking, then does this, and then goes back to attacking or following. Set disabled grabs kneecapping hammer. Okay. Listen, that is on me. But that's a fix for later. We don't need to worry about that one, because that it works for some reason, even though we're getting an error on it. It works enough. Works enough for where we are. That's more of like a polishing phase. So we get the dirty out. We put all the mechanics in. Once all the mechanics are in, then we can start fine tuning it, making it better and better, adding in sprinkling some, or pouring some juice in there. We can work some magic and then make it look good, and then we'll be ready to ship. Oh, then we do all the art and stuff like that, and then we're ready to ship. So you want to have a state machine. Yes. And I want to keep it within this class, because I like having a centralized class that I can just slap onto something. I don't like, for example, the Fairy Companion. I don't like having all these export variables, because then it's like every time I make it, it's like, oh, all right, I gotta check this, gotta do that, gotta do that, that. Oh, and that. Oh, and don't forget that. There's a good talk on that flow from one of the main people behind Ghost of Tsushima. Do you have a link to that talk by any chance? I can always just look it up. But yeah, I'd be interested in checking that out later on for sure. Probably off stream, I'll do that, because we need to get to coding. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a state called special, and then we're gonna define it, and we're gonna put it above the state's dead, just because I want to keep it organized. So we'll do states. Oh, not C8s. States dot. Sit up in my chair, get some good posture going here. Coding mode engaged. States dot special. And now what we'll do is we need to check to see if we can use the special. But there are different conditions depending on the specials. So we're just gonna pass right now, and we'll hop here. Title is misleading. Bunch of interesting topics about future implementation iteration. Melee combat and that. Okay. I see. Okay. I'm actually gonna close that. I'm gonna copy this link. I need to make it so OBS doesn't auto open. And instead, someone else opens. 38 minutes is a few good minute part. Okay. Open that up over here. And then we'll jump to 38 minute. Jump to here. Pause it. then we will leave that there. Also, favorite that, put that there. Sweet. All right, got that bookmarked, saved. Perfect. I will check that out after stream for sure. Or yeah. Before next stream. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we can get rid of this print statement. We don't need that anymore. This works. We know it works. Okay. We'll follow through with the exported special ability. No, we won't. I lied. Because if we follow through with that, then we have to make a bunch of different special abilities, which would be quite annoying. Instead, we just want a timer with all the different special abilities on it, and we can just call which one we want to use depending on which thingy we have. So, one way we can go about it is doing another flag and then marking like, hey, which companion is this? And then depending on if it is, that's going to be a huge chunk of code. That's going to be a lot of if statements. And that wouldn't look good, nor would that be very optimal. So we could do, yeah, not like this. This is, okay, special states pass. I mean, it's for the approach, not the workload. Oh, for the approach, not the workload. Oh, you don't like the approach. The approach is as little files as possible, because I don't like having a ton of files here, especially when we're reusing a lot of parts. A lot of parts. No. Screw that. Okay, I lied. No, we will do each individual. That's not the right code. Each individual ability, so this, will be in its own separate script, and which will also be in a pack scene, so its own separate scene. And what we can do then is we can include the particle effects, or like what it looks like to do it. So I've written many monolithic classes with many responsibilities and tangled dependencies. It's great if you enjoy shooting yourself in the foot. Oh, I don't like shooting myself in the foot. It's painful. We're doing the best of both worlds here. We'll split up the abilities into into separate things. So we'll have one pack scene that will do the fairy heal, and then we will assign that to the fairy companion over here, and in, where do we put it? Special abilities down here. Yeah, you can see that. Okay, good. So we'll do it, where is it? Down here. We can assign it there. And then all we have to do is in the companion class, we just say, hey, get whatever's down there and use that. And then we make a signal for the special abilities timer. So whenever that timer goes off, it will swap states immediately to that state special. And if the target is null, so if there's nothing there for it to use it on, or it just does, like we're already at full health, then it will just skip and it'll just go back to whatever it needs to do. And because this is in the physics process, we won't really see any kind of like movement stop, really, or we shouldn't. if we really want to make sure we don't see it, we could even, I think we use multiply it by delta, which is the helps with managing the frame skips and stuff for lag on devices, if I'm remembering that correctly. So we'll do that. Now, the question is, I want to get, I guess this is going way back to the very beginning, what Ironic said. I think we want to get just like a base particle effect to put in the pack scene. Delta is the time passed since last frame. Okay. 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 So we'll just ignore that part. Ignore that part for now. What we'll do is we will make a new scene. And it will be a 3D scene. Because this is where we're going to hold our particles. I don't know how to make particles, though. Okay, this is what we do. We're gonna have to turn into a little bit of a React channel real quick. How to make particles in Godot. Godot. Beginner to pro particle system. That looks good.
$5.
I don't have $5. I'm sorry. There we go.
Incredible stuff with the particle systems in Godot. But too many
GPU
developers
particle
just don't
3D.
know how.
It's
We
a
will go
node.
from beginner level techniques to really, really advanced.
Oh. Change type. GPU particles 3D, because we're in 3D. What are all these? Holy moly. I know that voice. That was the voice of Play with Furcifer from 2 years ago. So this might be outdated. A 3D particle emitter? Nothing is visible because meshes have not been assigned. A material to process the particles is not assigned. Those are for particle collisions. Oh, so we don't want that. GPU particles. Oh boy. If you don't like setting inspector properties, you'll love particles. Well, it's not that I don't like setting inspector properties. It's just I don't want to set them every single time we have a new like character. I don't mind setting a couple, but like, oh boy, it starts getting crazy here with the companion because we have like attack type, we have the animation tree, we got all the stats we got to set, which I'm fine with that. We got the target finder, the death animation. We could really combine this all into like one thing. Honestly, because it's all the same for everyone. Your companion script is crazy. It is. It really is. But it's okay. It works. Can't you create a base, then use the base? Like that's kind of what the companion script is it's like a base companion class, which handles like the base functionality of every single companion. And then for the things that are different, we have the separate exports. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we need to add You don't like that? Well, it's not, maybe me saying I don't like that. I do like it, but it just gets annoying. So I want to condense it as much as possible. So if I can add one script that does all the base functionality instead of adding multiple scripts that add up to the base functionality, then that would be better, which is what we currently have, as compared to like jumping back before where we made a separate script for each state instance and all that. Then I'd have to add a whole bunch of things that are all like the same thing. Most people I know just duplicate entity scenes and mangle it into a new entity. Yeah, I could see that, but we're not trying to mangle things. We're trying to finely craft them based off of clean code principles. And that is what we shall do. So, back to the heal. We need to make a particle effect that just emits some kind of green particles that come from the ground and go upward. That's it. That's it. That's all we need. All we need. And the condition for this is that they must fit within the player's radius. So this circle. Now this circle can change depending on the player's attack range stat. So the attack range stat just changes the radius, so it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And we need the particles to reflect with that. So if this thing becomes bigger, then the particles will also fit to that. Oh, and Wolfric has a webcam now. Whoa, what? That was a random thing, but good to know. Draw, pass, pass one, quad. Wait, what? Draw, pass, pass one, quad mesh for particles? I don't know what you mean by that. So like we're like, all right, I'll use the same prompt I used for ChatGPT. Explain to me as if I am in 5th grade. What do you mean by pass to pass one to quad mesh? Inspector. All right, in the inspector, draw passes. Oh, pass one. And then, wait, one message was deleted. Oh, good job, Siri bot. Let's go. Get rid of them bots. We don't like them. Okay. Inspector variables, draw, pass, category. And then we wanted a quad mesh. New quad mesh. Sorry. Also, I thought you didn't like Seribot. No, I do. It's just I didn't want to put it in. It was just I was too lazy. Now again, I should probably remind you guys that our screen here is this is our visibility right now. As you can, oh, I just unplugged the thing, didn't I? I broke it. Okay, it's broken. But as you can see in the corner there, we're dealing with multiple black bars. And they are not good. So it's very hard to see on the right. Rotate camera, it's already showing. This is the quad mesh, right? So this is that's a cube. Right. That's type quad mesh. Zoom in. Oh, this thing. What the heck is this thing? Oh, I can only see it from one angle. Oh, so then do we rotate this thing and then shape it to the attack range? and then the particles come from that? No. Ugh. Made me think I knew what I was doing. Okay, material. Oh, this is what the particles look like. So if we were to billboard, particle, billboard. Wait. Billboard, particle, billboard. Where? Holy crap. Again, this black bar on the screen, like, I need to get up nice and close to be able to see what I'm looking at here. This is all, like, if I'm back here, it's just black. It's a black bar. Add new material to the mesh. Standard mesh material 3D. Okay. Material. Standard material mesh 3D. Click into it. We go to the albedo is the color. I know that much. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Yes, I have. Multiple times. I've also tried turning it off and on again. That used to fix it, but as of like 5 days ago, it just stopped completely. And now it's just like permanent black bars. Or sometimes, like, if I don't catch it at like a good time, it will start like wildly flashing at me. Billboard. Particle billboard? Yeah. Particle billboard. Now, billboard means, yep, there we go. So I can see it. And that's just reflecting light right now, I believe. Now, rotate. And we want to rotate this, so... no, it's not an issue with the HDMI port, unfortunately. Now, do we want to rotate this so it is facing like that? You said green dots or something, right? Yeah, we want like green particles of some sort to like symbolize healing. The end result, a bunch of green dot particles. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Albedo, texture, gradient 2D. Albedo, texture, gradient texture 2D. Or is it? Yeah, gradient texture 2D. That's the one. Perfect. Okay. And then I'm assuming we just go to the color and change it to a green. Under its properties now. Under its properties, fill mode, radial, or something along those lines. Fill, radial. Got it. I want to say we do a repeat, but then in preview, toggle on the grid and move one of the dots to the center. In the preview's not on the right side anymore, right? Yeah. Toggle the grid Then in preview, toggle on the grid and move one of the... Oh, all of them are in the inspector. Whoop. Preview. Committing. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. It's like I'm spending half the time trying to figure out what I'm looking at. Like trying to read everything. And the other half is trying to find what I'm looking for. The gradient has an image. There are 2 white dots in it. Oh, this thing. Toggle grid snap. Oh, above that thing. I think it's toggle grid snap. I've done something like this with the health bars to make them a gradient of like from like red to yellow to green, or green to yellow to red. So I've done that before. Am I doing that but just with like the shades of green? These dots up here. Like the square and the diamond is what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Move them. To the center. Move one of the dots to the center. Okay, so this one can go back up. Wait, turn the grid back on. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God, hang on. Center. Okay. Got it. I think that's the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good. Great. Invert colors. We'll find it. Don't worry. Do I just drag these over? Just move the gradient handles. Check. I probably should have done this dot. Scroll to the top of the materials property. Material. Oh, we're reconnecting to chat. All right, we're reconnected. Under shading, there's a blend mode. Shadows. I feel like these should be in alphabetical order. Shading. Diffuse shading mode. Shading is second property category. Yeah, I got that. Transparency blend mode. I'm going to guess multiply. That's my guess. Go to add. Oh, drats. That was close. Oh, okay, okay. Mess around a bit with the gradient. Nope, that's not it. Where did the gradient go? Because that is very square. Gradient. Where did the gradient go? Pass one. Oh, it's in the albedo, isn't it? Here it is. Gradient. Also, toggle vertex colors under the albedo category. That will allow particle system to change its color. Need to toggle vertex colors. Toggle vertex color. Use as albedo and is RGB. Yeah. That uses albedo. Okay. Check. And then I assume I'm going to have to do in the gradient, I should change the far right one instead of black, make it transparent. Oh, or I could just do that. Okay. Under transparency. No. Yeah, under transparency, go to the alpha. I saw transparency somewhere. Here it is. Alpha. Yeah, I think it's because the gradient goes from black to white instead of going from clear to white. Because if we do transparent to white, then it should just eliminate the box, no? Set it back to mix and change the gradients alpha. Mix. Ooh. And gradient. Nope, that's the color. Texture. Oh gosh. This one. This one. Click that. Alpha. Yeah. That's looking better. Yeah, make that black part of the gradient transparent. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. And then I can actually move this a little bit more. It's still looking black. And white. Make the white transparent as well. No. Because it goes from solid white to transparent black. Oh. I see what you mean. There we go. So it goes from white to transparent white. We can actually move this. Ooh, we don't want to move that back. Could move this forward. No. Guess we'll just keep it like here. Oh, and this is because of the shading that's on it. Because there's a light source, and so it looks good, the white here, but then when we start getting under it, there's a shadow. So we probably want to just disable the shadowing. You can go unshaded. All right. Shading, unshaded. Close this. Shading. unshaded. Okay. Yeah. Or make it emissive. Ooh. Yeah, we want to add some. What if we went to per vertex? No. If we disable ambient light, per vertex don't work currently. Gotcha. And then what we could do is, where's the emission? It can't be unshaded and emissive at the same time. Gotcha. So what we'll do is we'll do per pixel, and then we go to the emission here. On. On. And then we have to add a texture to it to make it colored. Yeah, emission color. Which should be new. I guess we could do another gradient. Oh, you don't need a texture? Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. If we just want it green. We don't want it this dull. I can't see the colors. Oh, man. We'll do something like... Heck, we'll reset that. We'll go to this. Yeah, that looks good. You mess with its brightness in the emission strength property and energy multiplier. Energy multiplier. Energy multiplier. Ah. Yes. We want that multiplied. We'll go 6.9. You need a new monitor. Listen, that's what we're doing after stream. After stream, we're going to go to the store. We're going to check out, we're going to look at the curved monitors, see what they look like, see if I like them. And then from there, I can order a new monitor. Nice. Nice indeed. That's the idea. What store? Like Best Buy? I don't know, wherever they have monitors. I think Best Buy. We'll go to Best Buy. We'll see if they have any solid monitors. And if they happen to have like a good one while we're there. Actually, if you guys want to help me pick out a monitor, I'll be on Discord for sure. I'll be like messaging, sending pictures of the the monitors. I'll be like, this one? This one? What about this one? That's a little too... We're going to change the emission real quick. We're actually going to make it darker. Yeah, I think that looks solid. A little bit of blue in it. No. We'll do it like that. That's fine. That's fine for now. Little green orb. We can change the colors later. That's not a problem. Okay. So we have our little orb. Now on to the fun part. Fun part indeed. Scroll to the top. Check. Process, material, new particle material, process material, New particle process material. Oh! What the? Alright. Click into that, I assume. Gravity. We want it to go up, not down. Have fun. It's a small book's worth of settings. But it's okay though, because you're gonna be with us every step of the way, right? Point us in the right direction so we don't have to read a book. Bye-bye. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean bye-bye? No, 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 no. Stay. Hi. We're on Hold up there, partner. Hold up. Again, this is our game. All of our game. This is a team effort here. We are a team. All right. Accelerations, gravity. We're actually going to change it to, instead of negative, we change it to positive. Man, I'm not getting paid enough for this. Listen. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. We're gonna change. Okay, 9 is too much. We'll do 2. There it is. Oh, that's not good. Nope. Back to 9.8. Animated velocity. You're getting paid with good content where the streamer listens to you. Exactly. Add questions and I'll direct. Deal. Handshake deal. Oh, right hand. Check. All right. That's hard to eat and shelter. Oh, man. Velocity, radial velocity. We need to do something about velocity. Don't tell me we need to add a curve again. Spawn velocity. 45. Okay, that didn't do anything. Ask. All right, first question. How do we slow the particles from like spamming? Because gravity just like changes their spacing. We just need it to go up slower. Is it the gravity? Lower the gravity. Oh. But when we changed it, so like if we change it to 5, I guess how do we get the spacing between them? We'll change it to like 0.1. Okay, that didn't work. That just looks like it's hovering. 1. 2. 5. Money is the only way to pay someone. Dr. Dark. Change their lifetime. Okay. Particles is a marathon, not a sprint. Correct. I can see that. Okay. Change their lifetime. Let's see here. Let's go to dampening real quick. Okay, let's not go to dampening. Let's figure out how to change their lifetime. Keep gravity open. Display. Oh, lifetime randomness? Yeah, we want it really random. Perfect. I think that would be good because we want it to kind of go up randomly. Honestly, we might even bring that up more. Spawn. Position. Ring. Time category. Oh, no, under time. Oh, I was wrong. Time category. Oh, lifetime. 1. Ah. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Now we're cooking. That's actually kind of good. We can actually slow the gravity now. Randomness. That sounds good. Plus amount of particles. Lifetime. Where is amount of... Oh, wait. Amount of ratio. Amount 8. Bring this to like 20. I assume what we're going to be doing here is... So this is one singular particle. And we want this to be on the player's attack range. Like going up and have it in random spots going up. So does this mean we need to do leave the amount to 1? Or like, we'll do like, or sorry, the amount to like 3 or something. So it like 3 will go up in each little section. That's where spawn position comes in. Okay. So we'll leave that for now. Spawn position. Emission shape, sphere, etc. Oh, emission shape. I saw that. I did see that somewhere. Hold on. Let's do this shape. Where did I see the shape? Spawn, position, emission shape. Spawn, position, emission shape, offset. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Ring. Ooh. What about a sphere surface? That goes in the shape of a circle. Also would be a good time to start using the filter property of the inspector. Oh, so you can like just type it up and be like, oh, I need to find spawn. I assume this is like a control F kind of thing. Yeah. Yarp. Yarp, yarp. All right. And then the radius. So that's the thing. This radius. Oh. Okay. There it goes. We're cooking. We're cooking. I'd use a ring. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to use a ring. Ring. Oh, wait. I gotta change the ring radius. Set the height to like 0.25. And then the radius we'll set to like 15. Wow, that is still way too high for the ring. Right now it's sideways. Make the direction 0, 1, 0. 0. for the offset. Oh, 001. Oh, I see. 1, 0. Okay, we're cooking. This is looking good. It's still going too high. Maybe we have to set this even lower. No, that's just the spawn. That's where it spawns. So we leave that there so then it can spawn in different places. Save the scene right now, please. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're going to call it the fairy heal particles. Save. Fairy heal particles. And this will go under scenes and utility. Sure. Or should we do scenes? Yeah, we'll leave it in utility. Save. And just to be super safe, we're also gonna commit it. Particles added. Work in progress. Base or fairy heal particles scene. Commit. There. We didn't just save it, we committed it. Okay. That's looking real good. Real good. Okay. And now what we want is we don't want it to keep going that high. That's like crazy high. It's just going for infinity. Not really, but they're floating up very far. Yeah. Damping. Damping is set to 0. What are they doing? Now they're just filling. Just do a little bit. We'll do like, we'll just guess and we'll do like a 1.5 for now. No, 1.5 is too much. Or too less. 2.5? No. 3? What does damping do? Oh man. Lifetime. You're right. Lifetime. Sorry, I missed that for a sec. Lifetime. All the way at the top, I believe. Lifetime. There we go. Okay. Okay, hang on. Yeah, there's min-max damp. You need to set the minimum damping too, or you'll get ones that have 0 damping. Okay. If you only have 3, some of them will be 0. Okay. So we need to go back to damping. I thought I left it open. Damping. And we'll set the minimum to like 1.5, half of it. It's looking pretty fancy. We do need to change the size of these. as well. They need to be a lot smaller. So to do that, we can just go to also the amount. We can kind of reduce this maybe, because that looks like a lot. We'll reduce it to like 12. Under display, scale and color. Display, scale. Just to check the scale. Drag the player summoner GLB here. Oh, that's a good idea. Assets. Our assets. Characters. Where's our character? Oh, wait, it's a free asset. I'm dumb. Assets, free assets, K-Kit, characters, GLTF. Then we used the mage. Just gotta bring that to the floor height. And mage. And we did a transform. I think that's what we did. 1.8 on the scale. Yeah. Center that. Oof. It's quite easy to have them scale in and alpha fade out for a smoother effect. That would be really cool. So we can do that. Head over here. And then, actually, let's just rename this for testing. So head back to the particles. And we can do... hue variations. Damping's fine for now. Accelerations, animated velocity. Just close all this so I can read it. We're gonna do... oh, yeah, it's quite easy to scale them in the alpha fade. Scale curve. Okay, that didn't work. Scale curve. Oh, we have to add a curve, don't we? Or we should add a curve. And then we're gonna want a... I guess we just a regular one. Why are you scared of curves? They're very nice presets. These curves just scare me because there's a lot of math involved. And curve. It's just a line. You don't need to do math. That's true, that's true. I guess, and then for the curve, we're going to want something like 0.2 to start. We'll get the points. We'll get rid of those. We'll do 0.2 to like 3 It also needs a setting. Oh yeah. And then the first one we'll do on the bottom. Next one we'll do on the top, so it scales going faster at the top, maybe. Or we could reverse that too. See what that would look like. Intended mesh, material, billboard, keep scale. If I remember correctly. Okay, hold up. I don't know if I want that reverse curve or not. I think I'm gonna keep it as a normal curve, so it starts slow, goes fast. No, I was right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna curve downward, so it starts fast, kind of slows down. Yeah. And then we're going to untended mesh material billboard. Nope. Man, this search function kind of sucks. Your mesh is in the draw passes. Yeah, we have it on keep scale. Oh wait, oops. Whoa. Oh, what is going on now? Okay. Now they're shrinking. We like that. That's cool. Oh, and this is doing the curve. I see. Okay, so we actually have to make the curve smaller then. I see now. So we go back to the curve, which is somewhere. I really hate that I keep forgetting where things are. How many times did you guys have to do this before you started memorizing where everything was? Process material. Process material would have min-max scale. They're not all the same size too. Yeah. Once. You did this once and memorized it all? Process material. Particle material. Once, but for 16 hours. Okay. That makes more sense. We're looking for process material. We're in the material. Close the billboard. Why am I not seeing... Oh, duh. Process material. Display. Okay, good. Alright, we're getting there. Here's the curve again. And now we play with it. Let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yep. Okay. We're going to start with a minimum. We're actually going to do minimum to 0.1, so it really looks like it's fading out. Then that's maximum. Honestly, I kind of think we're going to do like a 2. And then we want to start big, go small. And then to There's a preset text on the top right. Presets. Ah. Ah. I think we want to do start small, go big, right? That's a little too big, I feel. Because if we are, let's do like a top-down look. We also gonna have to make the range bigger, or the radius bigger, but that we can also do in the code, I believe. Start small, go big, fade out, or go small, or both. Start small, go big. Or start small, go big, fade out. And we want it to, I'd like it to fade out as well. So we can mess with the, I saw there was a fade thing somewhere. I assume that's what we want. That's in color curves. So under display, colors, color ramp. Display, color curve, color ramp. And we want to do a color ramp. Color ramp. Or wait, no, alpha curve. New curve. Curve. New curve. Open it up. Jump to the preset. We'll ease in. Or no, we want to ease out, sorry. It kind of looks like they're popping. I actually think you have to do the color ramp. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, because it looks like they're popping like little bubbles. We don't want them to pop. We just want them to whoosh, go away. Let me move my... Where is it? Just hide this for now. Or we'll move it. Move it down here. So the curve is reversed currently. Okay. Oh. So let's bring it here maybe. That looks better. Kind of looks like a potion effect. Alpha goes from 0 to 1. So I shouldn't have a 2. I should have the min value to be 0. Reset the min max, yeah. Okay, that's... better. I'd say that considered a first pass. Now add turbulence and radial velocity. Okay. Turbulence and radial velocity. Turbulence. On. Oh. And then radial velocity. Turbulence. Where is radial velocity? I've seen radial velocity under accelerations. Radial acceleration. Oh, I should add another curve here, shouldn't I? Or max 1 hundo. Radial accel. Oh, that's 1,000. We want 100. Whoa. Whoa. 100's a little fast. Maybe we bring that down to like a 50. Still going a little fast. I guess it needs a minimum. Usually under 1. 0.5. Do the max a little bit lower. Try having it. Maybe we'll even bring it to 10. Yeah. I think that's looking good. They're fading out too fast now. So we got to mess with that again. The thing with particles and most things is it's not one big thing, but a ton of small, subtle things layered. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Let's, before you mess with fading, mess with lifetime. Lifetime. Hang on, let's start with alpha curve later, like drag the first point to the right. So with the lifetime, we're going to want to extend the lifetime maybe. Let's just double it, see what happens. Lifetime affects mostly everything. Gotcha. Now there's not enough. We'll add 3 more. I usually try a ridiculous amount at this point, like 512, like 512 particles, like amount. Whoa. Okay, that's actually cool. They they do look a little bad. We'll have to mess with the colors and shadings later. As long as we can get the movement of them, then messing with the colors is the easiest part. The colors and the shading. Usually have more than one. Top left corner. In your 3D scene window, there is a perspective label. Top left perspective. Top view. Ooh, yuck. We don't want that. What did I just do? Check static and frame into it. Check performance quickly. Okay, hold up. We're going too fast here. I don't want to... I gotta change this. Oh, there we go. Alright, we don't want this again. Get rid of this. Get rid of the top view. How do I get back to the regular view? Is it front view? Nope, not front view. We want to just switch perspective. There we go. View information, view time frame. What are we looking for here? I assume we want high FPS. One of the axes things on the top right. Right, but like what kind of numbers are we looking for? I don't know what's like considered a good GPU and CPU time, high FPS. What if we do this? Nice. That's not bad. We're still running at 200, 300. Okay. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That brought us to 20 FPS. Yikes. But it's doable. Alpha is bad for performance. So we want to limit our alpha usage. So with the alpha, what we can do is we can actually kind of turn it up a little bit. No, actually no, you can't. Or use a different type of alpha. Okay. What would... Oh, let's just go back to the... It's under... I thought it was under transparency, but it might not. I guess not. Transparency. Oh, it was under transparency. Oh, I see. Now, I don't know what any of these mean, though. Free pass. Hash. Whoa, we don't like that. That looks weird. Scissor. Okay, those are little tiny guys. I don't like them, though. I guess we can always make them bigger. Alpha scissor is basically like snipping it out of paper. Ah. Gotcha. What is this? Jesus. Hey, the CPU was keeping up though. You were quickly jumping from one thing to another without checking its settings. So let's go back. Oh, we didn't like hash. Hash looked gross. Scissors. Scissors looked cool. But what settings are we supposed to be checking during these? I guess what settings change? No, the hash looked gross. Alpha anti-aliasing. The two new things. I didn't. They look different. Okay. What's edge clip? See, I'm not really noticing a difference here. You won't till you mess with the threshold. Okay, let's go to blend. Let's turn this up. Oh, there's so little. Okay. Turn it down. It cuts it in half. I see what you mean now. And if we go to, instead of scissor, go back to hash, which I didn't like, but if we scale it, that just makes it to 0, no hash. I don't think we're gonna like hash no matter what. Yeah. Depth pre-pass. Scissor. Hash is great for dust and sandstorm type things. Yeah, I could see that. Before you say something is shit or gross or bad, at least know what it can do. Well, yeah. I know what you mean. I'm just saying that for this particular particle effect. I don't mean to be disrespecting the alpha hash here. But for what we're looking for in this particular thing. I stepped away for a little bit. It's looking nice. Is it? Is it? We're working on it. We're working on it. I liked it with less turbulence. Healing effects should look calm. I agree. I agree. Back to alpha real quick. Let's go back to the turbulence. And just turn it down just a tad. So I was thinking we kind of want it to go more upward. We don't really care for it to go. This is calm and flowing. Yeah, super calm. If you like being in a tornado. Let's see if I remember where it is. Turbulence. We just turn it off. Ugh, no. We like turbulence. Let me turn the noise scale down. It's not as noisy. Yeah, yeah, now they're wiggling. We like this. Radial to like 0.75. Alright, hold up. Let me change this to 1.5. Yeah, we can turn the particles down. Radial. I shall find it. Radial to 0.075. I think it'll also be the spread if there's velocity and direction. It'll also be the spread. Oh, it's max. 0.75 is max. Maybe even. I think we might even go a little bit more on it. Then we can change. Let's just actually bring this down to like a decent number. Or yeah, that's looking more like a heel. Maybe even go a little bit faster on them, but oh yeah, check the actual gameplay camera angle. That's a good idea. I mean, obviously it's just going a little. This is kind of the angle. Imagine this is like a constant effect, and when the heel happens, the ring flashes green. I could see that. Yeah, radial max 10 is very high. Yes, it is. I think we're gonna want to do. I want to increase the size, the radius size, real quick. What is lifetime randomness? I think that's cool. Where is the? No. Looking for the shape again. That's material. Pass. Size. Orientation. Where was the thing where we put the shape? It spawns in process material. Process us pass. Process material. Spawn. There we go. Position. Ring. What the heck is this? Oh, okay. We just leave it a ring. Okay, radius. Let's do a radius of 20 because that's the current radius of our attack range. How come you still have hair? What the hell? You wanna see why? That's why. That is why, Foolbox. How was Comic-Con, by the way? How was it? Saw you need a little relaxer after it, I can imagine. Wrong material. I'm chilling today. Yeah. Wait, is the wrong material? Draw passes? This material, maybe? Postmortem on the stream later this week. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. I'm looking forward to see how that whole thing went. It is. I feel like the message is 2 minutes later. Sorry. I'm focused on trying to look at the monitor really close up. Yeah, the ring size is going to be done in the code later for sure. So I'm not too worried about that. It's more of just like getting it kind of similar just so we can visually see what's going on here. But this looks cool for like something that's like always going on for like night lights. Try walking around with it in game. I'm scared. All right. So we'll just delete the for testing. Save. Summoner. Add fairy heal particles. Save. F6. Apparently standing all day for 3 days is hard on the body. Who would have known? Yeah, that's a... Who would have known? Indeed. Yes, these needs to be darker. They need to be darker for sure. Maybe a little bit smaller as well. Your map is very bright. Yeah, it is right now. We do need to change. We're going to be changing the map around. Here, I can go to a darker map. Give you guys an exclusive look at some of the future, what the future holds for us. Let's go to the, this one's also green, so that won't be good. Have a world environment node yet? Yeah, right here. I think this one's dark. Right. We haven't messed with the we haven't messed with like the actual like sun colors and whatnot. Colors make or break art style, correct. Yeah. We haven't messed with the colors yet. Like this is like look how dark this is. I mean we don't have a world environment on, but you get the point. Yeah. See, this is why I wanted to save like I want to save like the art stuff for later. Just because yeah. Except one bit. Colors make oh yeah. Yeah. Because I wanna the last thing I'm thinking we do, or like one of the last things, is to be going through and matching all the maps and the colors and whatnot to make it look good and follow the same color palette. But I figured the what's the word? The mechanics are the most important thing to get done. Because once all the mechanics are done, then it's just a matter of like changing colors, maybe changing the maps up a little bit to make them look better. And that kind of like polishing, look good phase. But I will admit, like, adding that in there as you're going also does kind of give you more energy, I guess, if you will. Like, because you can see, like, oh, this is actually starting to look really good. I don't know a workflow yet for when to do it. Right now, like I said, I'm just going, the main thing is mechanics, then art. But these particles aren't too shabby. We might need to actually decrease the gravity so they go up just a little bit faster. Just a little. Can't stay long, unfortunately, but I hope you're good. Oh yeah, no, doing pretty good. We're probably gonna be raiding pretty soon because I need to go to the store still. There's arguments for not getting caught up in assets making hell, but it doesn't hurt to work on making the game look and sound nice early on. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that for sure. It's made for not getting caught up in assets. What kind of like, I guess, what kind of like downsides are there for not doing the art? Oh yeah, I definitely for FPS, gun, I think is like one of the first things you need. And that includes the effects and sounds, right? Because I know I watched a video on FPS games, and like the gun and the sound, like that's like the satisfying part of like a gun. So like you need it to like, if you're trying to make it do like a kickback kind of animation as well, you need to match that with the sound, because you don't want like it to be rapid fire at like some deep boom level, like boom 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 boom. You might, but you get what I'm saying. It's a topic in the GDC video I linked. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I'll be looking into that. Faux show. Okay. Let's save this real quick. All right, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to bring the gravity up just a tad. And then we're going to end up rating someone super cool. Because I need to go to the store. And I need to start looking at monitors. And I don't know how far away the store is. That's the other thing. I need to find the store. Working on visuals also helps you visualize progress. True. That's true. I could see that. So far, luckily, like, and I think this is because I'm so new to it all. Like, I'm seeing the progress and I'm getting that dopamine hit with like every little thing we do. So I haven't hit that wall of like, but you're already looking at a monitor. Did I not show you what, hang on. I'm going to show you what my monitor looks like and then you can re-say that. Hang on. I got to re-plug this in. I will show you. Do you see this? Oh, again, it freezes. That is so annoying. Do you see that? There's literally black bars here, here, and here. Yup, that's a monitor, he says. I think you're going crazy right now. Here, I'll pull up. I'll make it really easy to see what I'm dealing with here. Really easy. Now do you see? Look at this. The bar that you're seeing, like, we're still drawing. Look at that. I'm drawing right now, as you can see, but you can't even see it in the monitor. Another line here, here, and then over on the side over here. Yeah, it's that bad. Monitor's a heavy smoker for sure. Yeah, for sure. And the worst part is, this was like considered a high-end monitor. And it broke within a couple years. I mean, I looked into it, and apparently, why did you link me identifying wood? Oh, yep, it's wood. Nah, but like, I can't get over that. The monitor, it was an expensive monitor. I have a poopy 10-year, still kicking. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. My side monitor over here is it's a really small one, but it's one of those monitors that was in a school that was being like torn down, and they were just giving away everything, like desks, extra monitor stuff. This monitor I'm looking at, the little one, is a TV that was posted in the middle of the hallway for years and years, constantly playing like slideshows. And this thing is still running better than this main monitor, which is a $600 122 hertz 4K resolution monitor. Dumb. CRT was. That hurt. Yeah. This monitor is, I'm so upset at it. Now, I heard there is like a little fuse, if I take it apart, that usually blows in these things, and I'd have to replace it, but I don't trust myself enough to be able to do that. And the cost, it would cost me an extra like couple $100 to get someone else to do it, even though it's a job that really should cost like $5, because like the part itself is like $1. So I'm gonna get a new monitor, and then I'll attempt the fix on this one. So then worst case scenario, I still have another monitor for tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Buy a new monitor, DIY the old one. That's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't buy a new monitor that says it's 122 hertz. Fools rarely differ. What is... Well, yeah, I should... I don't know what... So that's the thing. I don't really know much about monitors. 120, 144. Sorry, I keep saying 122 because that's the real value. It's supposed to be... I think it's supposed to be 120, but for some reason it shows up as 122 in the settings. Or it's supposed to be 144. I don't remember. Now, what about the monitors that are above 144 hertz? I've seen that as well. It was like a 200 something. I guess at that point, once you're going past 144, it's kind of overkill, isn't it? Why do you need those? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do like playing FPS games, but I'm also extremely bottlenecked by, as you guys can see here at the very bottom of my screen. Just get a 2K 120. Yeah, but I mean, I have to admit, when I first got this monitor and I set everything to 4K, and then I watched a 4K video like of space on YouTube, I like transferred to a different dimension. It was beautiful. If you're not a competitive player earning your paycheck from that, it's just throwing coins into the wood chipper. That's true. That's true. So you're saying the like top resolution I should be going for is like 2K, and then like 120 hertz, like Dr. Dark said. And that will play everything I need it to and be set. If you want 4K, 60 as usual. Higher hertz is way too much. Really depends on your budget. My budget is as little as possible. Maybe not like as possible, but like, I don't know, like 300 max. Or like around there would be ideal. That's what I'm thinking. Check the market. What's the most market share resolution? If you want to target the most people with your game. That's smart. I didn't think about it that way. At some point with modders, you're just getting them because you want to show off on forums. Yeah, I'm not even on forums, so that's fine. Most market share resolution. I guess what is the most market share resolution? The original reason I got the 4K is one, I just wanted to get like the highest things possible just to have them. But two, I wanted to like be able to view like 4K videos and stuff like that. But I guess that no one really makes videos in 4K, and even then it's like, is it really that much better than 2K? 1920 by 1080 with a market share of 22.18%. I see. Is that the highest market share percentage as well? $13.36 by Amazon likes to link. Should work. Amazon likes links to be as long as possible. So 1920 by 1080, market share 22. Second is 36. Oh, that's way too small. Third is 15 by 84. Okay, so really just go for a 2K and you'll be set. That makes sense. Interesting. Okie doke. 1336 by 786 or 768. 2K for entertainment and work covers most bases probably. Yeah. I mean, ideally for game development, because that's what I mostly use this for. It's like streaming, game development, and then I play games, of course. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see. That's 32-inch would be nice. Yeah, I'm on a 27-inch, I think. I think it's 27-inch. Yeah. So we'll yeah, I might try to go bigger. We'll see. I don't think I want to go bigger than 32. 34 might be a little too crazy, especially with like how close I end up sitting. Oh, all right. Well, team, thank you all for everything, all the help. We're gonna be back tomorrow, same time as usual. Actually, not same time as usual. I'm thinking about starting about a half hour to an hour earlier. I'll let you guys know on X, and then on X, and also on Discord. We'll announce it. But I think we're going to end up rating Practical NPC because I haven't met him yet, and I keep hearing really good things about like his development in Godot, and he's working on a precision platformer right now. So it's more out of curiosity we're rating here. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, please join for the raid. And thank you all again. I will see you tomorrow. Let's do it, team.